Welcome to the Bubbly Kitchen. We are in for such a delicious cooking stream today. But we must start with coffee. So I'll just make my coffee. I'll be right back. Yeah, that's going. But we are very ambitiously going to try to cook up 3 things today. They're going to be in like switched up order, but we're going to probably eat them a little, not in order. We're going to make a dessert, which is tiramisu. I think that was my most eaten, actually gelato I ate the most, but second to gelato, which is hard to make at home, tiramisu was the one I ate the most. And we're going to make it from scratch today. We've made tiramisu once before on our channel, but we made a matcha tiramisu. So today we're gonna make a traditional tiramisu and we're gonna hand make the ladyfingers. So we're gonna go very, very, very from scratch. Craig Asor, thank you so much for 31 months. Happy Saturday and nearly finished the drawing. Really? I'm excited to see it. So we're gonna make a tiramisu, and then while that's setting, we're going to be making lunch, which is going to be a carbonara. But in like the style that I saw when we went to Italy, that was also one of our favorite pastas we ate there. And then we're going to make a street food called Suppli, which is kind of like arancini, but I found it to be, I don't know, like what they call arancini in America is different in Italy. And arancini in America is more like Suppli there. So anyways, we're gonna make Italian Roman street food Suppli. So all of this hopefully will come together because I feel like whenever I set out to do like so many dishes in a stream, it doesn't always all get accomplished, but today I'm super duper determined. Last drip of coffee. Okay, but before we all go in, or I guess while we all go in, how are you guys doing today? I said hi to Craig already. Phil, hello. Legacy Code, hi. It's good to see you. Dark Cubs, hello. Russ, hello, hello.
On Irene's stream,
Jumpy,
a sweet delight, cooking Italian favorites. What a sight. From her honeymoon, memories she'll share. In every dish, love and care. A taste of Italy, in her own way. A happy stream, this joyful Saturday.
Thank you for that lovely welcome poem, meowing. And Sark, thank you so much for the 30 months. Hello, Irene. Beautiful pics from Tuscany. Thank you. Yes, Tuscany was one of my favorite parts of the trip. That vlog went up this week. Unfortunately, this week's been very busy, so I probably won't have the next one done by Monday. I was like trying to keep this weekly cadence up, but like with work and like conference and travel, all these things, like probably not gonna happen by Monday. But hopefully my goal is sometime next week, because like Dennis is like, where's our vlog? I want our next vlog. He was like passively aggressively in like a joking way, like pressuring me about the next vlog, because he's like, should you watch the Tuscany vlog again? I'm like, but we watched it yesterday. He's like, yes, but there's also the next vlog isn't up yet, so what am I supposed to do? I was like, okay, I'm making it, I'm working on it. Okay, so we are going to make the ladyfingers from scratch, which I'm kind of concerned about, but we're just gonna go with it. I've been watching, as I said, like every season of the Great British Bake Off. Oh, so I realized, I think someone said it's Great British Bake Off. I think each season, sometimes they kind of switch it. So the one I'm currently watching is episode 7, Great British Baking Show. And like, I keep wanting to bake. So I think that's perfect, because this is not going to be super complicated, but just a little bit of baking, what we, like baking the essential of what we need to make our tiramisu. So let me separate the eggs.
Yes, yes, what Moing said. About the cat and the food in the sky.
Oh, shoot. What? What was that? The cat and the food in the sky. Is the cat meowing? Uh-oh, the egg yolk kind of broke. I was gonna use the water bottle method to separate this because I'm not very good at separating egg yolk and white, but might not work because I just broke the egg yolk. So, let's see. We're running into emergency already at the start of stream, but that's okay. That's okay. Keep calm. Keep calm. And also, I'm not seeing a water bottle, so I'm gonna have to do this by hand, I guess. Grab a paper towel. Okay. Hands are clean. We're gonna just go in for it with our hands. It's gonna be surgery, egg surgery. Dun, 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 dun. Oh my goodness, this egg yolk is popped. So we just lost some egg yolk. Okay, I guess I can't use that hand anymore. Okay, that one's pretty good. Okay, that's fine. Not a perfect start, but hopefully this recipe will be somewhat forgiving. I don't know. I'm missing a little bit of egg yolk, like that much egg yolk. And there's slight bits of egg yolk in here, but hopefully that will not prevent the mixture from whipping. Okay. Let me grab a chopstick. To take out some of these things that Mama Lee usually takes out. Ooh! I'm sorry, guys. Are you okay? Ah! I'm sorry. Are you okay? Here, let's put you on more stable surface. Stable surface. Hi, Silver! Okay, and the last one. Okay, so we're going to, one more. Nah, that's fine. We can live with that. We can live with that. Okay, so I also want to try Jeannie's method of putting the towel in your skirt. I was like, oh, that's so genius. Okay, so we are going to follow the recipe from Preppy Kitchen, just because I've always found his recipes very easy to follow. So we're gonna preheat the oven, place egg yolks and a quarter cup of sugar, vanilla. Wait. Place egg yolks, quarter cup of sugar, vanilla, and salt in a large mixing bowl and beat on medium. Okay. Okay, so that, vanilla, quarter cup. I think my quarter cup's here. Okay, so we got quarter cup of sugar. Yeah. Quarter cup of sugar. Vanilla and salt. Okay, how much vanilla? We need quarter teaspoon of vanilla and half teaspoon of vanilla extract. Quarter teaspoon. Okay, quarter teaspoon. Here we go. So we need quarter teaspoon of salt. And half teaspoon of vanilla. I mostly be looking for pressure stream. Okay, sounds good. That's perfect. Oh, is something broken? What? Open. Yeah. Half a teaspoon. Hi, Anna. to Javier, Fly Speedy, Phil. Okay, so we need 2 of these. Oh, okay, 2. It's gonna be very vanilla-y, but that's perfect because I love vanilla. Okay, and then we're gonna prepare. I saw that the other recipe actually beat the egg whites first because they take longer to beat than the yolks. But maybe I should just beat this first and follow instructions, Irene. Probably a reason for all these things. But then I'm worried that if I beat the egg yolk first, I'll have it on the whisk, but whatever's. And then place the egg whites in a separate bowl using a clean beater. Beat on high speed until soft peaks form. While beating, add the remaining 1/4 cup of sugar. Oh my god, that scared me. Okay, I thought it was saying like the whole thing should be 1/4 cup, and I was like, oh, I just already put it in. Nope, I just prepare the 1/4 cup of sugar for the egg whites. Just gonna be right here. Just beat the egg whites first because I have to. I can clean it. Let's just follow the instructions, Irene. Okay, here we go. So let's beat the egg yolk until it's nice and like light. Oh wait, yeah. Okay. Ooh. It is becoming a lighter color a little bit. How do I keep this on? Okay, it said until pale and fluffy, which I think it is. I think this is fluffy, like it doesn't look as yellow as when it started out. It looks more yellow on camera than it does to me. So let's say that's good. I'm going to rinse this for a clean whisk. So that we can whisk up the egg whites. And then meanwhile, I'll turn up to 350 the oven. Okay, now let's do the egg whites. Slowly but surely. Yeah, I think it got there. Okay, here we go. Next. sugar. Wait, how did the sugar... I spilled a bunch. That's how it shrank. I was like, why did the sugar shrink so much? And I spilled a bunch over there. Okay. That's lovely. Okay, let's remeasure out our sugar then. 1/4 cup of sugar. There we go. Sugar. It said we're going to divide it up and adding it into here. Still gloppy. Oh my gosh, this is heating up. Is this too loud for your ears, by the way? I feel like it is. I should turn this down. I'm so sorry. Is it? No, it's still soft peaks. feel like it's almost there. Okay, I think we're there. I would say these are stiff peaks. Okay, so I'm going to just re-whip up the egg yolks one more time to make sure. It's raining? Oh. Okay, they're good. Oh, egg yolk went flying. Okay, this thing is like on fire. It's like so hot right now. Ooh. So we'll let that rest. Unplug it. And then let us mix these two together. Okay, so I'm going to put in some of the egg whites into here. Just stir it in.
I didn't think you would ring. Claim call it 212.
Oh, okay.
I would like to have it one.
Okay.
Food be ready.
Will food be ready by 1? Okay, I'm not 100% sure where. Okay. We're gonna put it in here. Stir in the rest. I think technically you're supposed to put the egg whites into this yolk mixture so it deflates less. But I'm sure it's like a minimal difference whether you pour it into one bowl or the other. Okay. This all mixed together, so that's pretty good. And then we're going to put we're going to put 1 cup of all-purpose flour, 5 teaspoons of cornstarch, and 1 cup of all-purpose flour, 5 teaspoons of cornstarch. Don't overmix the batter. Transfer the batter and place the egg whites while beating. Add the blah blah blah. Beat in the egg whites while beat the egg yolk mixture. Remix, then fold the egg whites into egg yolk and batches, and we'll combine sift and flour and cornstarch. Oh, okay, that makes sense. So 5 teaspoons of cornstarch, okay? Okay, and then I need 1 cup of all-purpose flour. So, cup. Here's the flour. I need like another person to hold this for me. Yeah. Okay, 1. 2. It's not exact, which is not great, but that's okay. 3 and 5. Teaspoons of baking powder. Wait, where's the baking powder go? What? I swear I thought you were supposed to use baking powder. Okay. I guess we're not using baking powder. Okay. 5 teaspoons of cornstarch. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Interesting. I thought we were supposed to put in baking powder, but I guess not. That's okay. Ooh. And we got a foliage one. Thank you, Silver. Okay, and then our oven is done getting heated, so that's good because we're pretty much almost ready ourselves. I'm just gonna fold this in. And then pipe on our ladyfingers or saboyarde. This is really hard to not deflate. But hopefully the dough or the batter will know that I am trying not to deflate it and try its best to stay alive.
Do you think it's okay?
I mean, you're just scoffing with Chris, right?
Yeah.
That's fine. Okay. Okay, I think this is pretty good. It's all incorporated. I know there's like weird bubble thingies, but that's fine. Okay, so let's put it into a piping bag. Oh, it auto pings me? Oh, that's okay. That's totally okay. Silver is so thoughtful. Because it doesn't create a sound or anything. It just says my name. I should totally not overstuff this bag because I'm gonna regret that. Okay, let's not do that. Let's not make that a future hiring problem. For the first time, I'm going to potentially not overstuff my bag. Although I feel like I might have already. Okay. Second piping bag. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I swear I had it right in front of me. Oh, there we go. So yeah, it's plenty of room in this one. I don't know why I would try to just force it all into one, but that's alright. What's done is done. We move on. Man, I hope these turn out good. I'll be so proud if these turn out good. It's my first time making ladyfingers. And like past cookies, this is like the most like from scratch dessert I'm making in a while. Okay. Nice trick with a tumbler. Filling the way for later. Thank you. Yeah, I tried to do it like with one hand before and the other hand trying to like hold the piping bag and like, this ain't working at all. Quite handy. Okay, so off the oven for a second and then now we're going to pipe it out. Let's make some space. And they need to be 4 inches long, which, I didn't know. I'm not great at piping and I don't have a piping tip, so this is gonna be pretty messy. But that's okay. Maybe I should, we don't got time for this. Oh, that's sugar. Shoot, I forgot I had sugar everywhere. Oh no. I forgot I spilled sugar there. Okay. Okay, let's go. Let's try this. Can't tell if that's 4 inches or not. Oh no, oh, that is definitely not 4 inches, but that's okay. As long as they're consistent. Which they are not, but I guess you get better as you go is what John said. Piping it to be like a even width is very difficult because there's like air bubbles in here. It kind of like spurts. I'm also scared that I'm piping this way too close to each other. Ooh, I should not have piped these so close to each other. Oops. Okay, this next row will pipe further away from each other. But ultimately, these guys are all going to be covered with coffee, so even though they're not the most beautiful things on earth, only we will know. Once we actually make it into tiramisu, no one will know. Oh, shoot, I forgot to... Thank you, I forgot to up the mic. Oh no, this one's messed up. This one's severely messed up. Yeah?
Face wash.
It's on the counter.
I still had to shower.
Oops, because I used it to wash my face last night. I need to take out another one.
Oh, there. I know.
Okay. Oh, we have quite a lot of these now. The last one for this bag. Okay. Making progress, making progress. I'm still piping them too close together. Why do I keep doing that? Okay. Oh, that one was good. Oh, but you can't see anything. Did you text Eric? Did he say it rained? Oh.
But it rained right now.
Oh. But then wouldn't oh actually no, you wouldn't have been then.
No, he's still playing. But, so he probably has a little bit of rain, no rain.
But it won't rain by the time you go, right? Nice. Nice, nice.
I'll just eat this.
Yeah, you can eat mine too.
Oh, I think this is good enough.
안나. 하나 더. Okay, that's good. And then what we gotta do is we just gotta powder this whole thing with some powdered sugar.
Water. Get water. Respect for making them yourself. Oh, thank you, Shizu. Oh, I don't know if you'll still have respect after we see how it turns out. I hope it turns out okay. Hoping they turn out okay. They look janky, but as I said, they're... What? There's spider? Yeah.
Where? Oh no. Sounds like a big one. Ooh. But it was a spider? Oh my gosh. Ew. Oh, wow, that kind of worked out.
He said generously dust. So that's what I'm doing. It has been generously dusted. They are all looking very, very, very dusted. And now they go into the oven for how long? Let's see. Hey chat, please set timer for, it says 12 to 15 minutes. So please set timer for 12 minutes. There we go. Yay! Okay, I'm excited. I hope this turns out good. I'm like kind of worried, but also excited. Let me put this away. I'll give it back. I don't know about these finger things. They could turn out okay, or they might turn into fairies which destroy our dimension with ineffable rainbow powers. Wow, I don't know if that's a good thing, like a scary thing, or a beautiful thing. Did I tell chat about my cookie? What cookie?
Quesadillas that you made.
Quesadillas?
Cookie quesadillas.
Cookie quesadillas? When did I make this?
You made the cookie and it came this big.
Oh, yeah. The other day I wanted to make a chocolate chip cookie so bad, or I wanted to eat a chocolate chip cookie so bad that I made it at home. But like, it is like the biggest cookie fail ever. It like morphed basically into like the monster story you're talking about. Like the center had raw cookie dough almost looking like thing, and then the cookie expanded to be this big, and the rest of it just like spilled out and then looked like toffee. And then Dennis called it a cookie quesadilla because it looked very not like a cookie. Quesadilla cookies. Yeah, it sounds yummy, but what it was not. Yeah, but on the flip side, so I guess desserts are not my forte clearly, but on the flip side, the stuffing we made on Thursday, as well as the green beans and the cranberry sauce yesterday at dinner, all my friends loved it. Such a hit. So yeah, you want to make stuffing, whatever I cook then. I didn't follow a specific recipe. Try it. It tastes really good. Okay, so this next part, what we're going to do is we're going to prep our ingredients to make the suppli, which is we have to prepare our ragu. So to do that, we're going to make a little mirepoix. Mirepoix. Yeah. Okay. And I'm not gonna cook up a huge portion because I always tend to cook too much, so I will try to keep it to a minimum. Infest your mind. Hello, welcome. Ladyfingers are great, easy to make, delicious, and can be used in other recipes. Really? They can be used in other recipes too? I didn't know that. Oops, sorry, wrong screen. I mean, I think the part I mainly struggled with is the piping, but hopefully they rise because there's like 0 baking powder or like rising ingredient that went in. So hopefully it will be okay. But yeah, if this turns out okay, maybe we could try making other stuff out of it too. I didn't know you could. Meow paw. No, Miri paw. Miri's paw. Miri is our cat, our kitchen cat. Our resident catto. And we're going to be making a. Okay, actually, I don't know. I feel like this is going south. I don't know. I'm gonna be making it. No, I don't want to say with her paw. In the shape of her paw. Inspired by her paw. Mary Paw's color is green, orange, and white. Okay. Where did my paper towel go? Oh, my towel. Oh, where did my towel go? Oh, it's on my waist. Oh my gosh, I'm like not using this at all. The piping takes practice. Yes. So I think it's good to, if you are very, enjoying baking shows and stuff, to try this on your own. Because sometimes when I'm watching like stuff like the Great British Baking Show, I'm like, what? How can they not get that piping right? That looks so straightforward and like they're piping just a straight line. How could that not be uniform? But I realize it is very hard. So, and plus like they're under pressure, so it's like, it's actually really impressive what they did. Yeah, you gotta try everything out yourself to figure out that it is difficult. Sip your water. Love Splash, thank you so much for redeeming Sip your water, which we are very low on in our house right now. So I've just taken fridge water, added some lemon to it. But it's nice and cold. Cheers, everyone. Please get hydrated. Has anyone else had celery with peanut butter and raisins on it? No, have not. Is that a good combination? Peanut butter and raisins? That sounds very interesting combo. Ooh. Is it good? I don't know. I feel like peanut butter. I mean, okay, I can kind of see it because you would eat like celery with like, what is it? Hummus. So maybe it makes a lot of sense to, peanut butter is kind of similar where it's nutty. I guess they should have applied for OK British Cooking Show. If they had one, OK British Cooking Show, I would definitely apply for it. Or the mediocre British Cooking Show. But I'm not British, so I would not get, I would be rejected. I would have to, like, fake a British accent to get on the show. Oh, celery is not called celery in the UK, right? Is celery? No, coriander is... No, oh, I got mixed. I think celery is celery. Is celery in British English? If you like peanut butter, it's not bad. Oh, really? There's been French people. That's true. I have seen French people, but I thought they did have French accents, but... So is it British and French Great Cooking Show?
You don't have. Oh. Oh, it's called celery. Okay, so celery is called celery. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I'd be able to make it. I'd probably get eliminated after the first round. But I do think like you get to practice all week. Like you're presented a like your challenge for the week, and then you get to practice at home before you do it on the show. But at the same time, you're doing it timed. And so many things could go wrong. Carrots are the hardest thing to cut for me. I feel like they're the most dangerous thing to cut, so I'm very like risk averse. Just take my time. Take my time. Okay, we got our celery, our carrots. Onion. Oh, maybe British resident, but I don't know about the rules. Oh. 2 minutes. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Russ. I totally forgot we had something in the oven. Thank you so much. What would I do without chef? Huh? Yes. What? Oh, is that how I talk?
No.
Oh.
Fly.
Oh, yes, there is. There is a fly. Yes.
Tea time.
Tea time, like tea time. Oh, you could be on the British baking show. You're drinking tea. Oh yes, please take that. Wait, but why are you taking that? Oh yes, take that. Oh, the one for Eric you can't give. But also don't forget your parking pass thing.
I'm not gonna lie.
Oh yeah, but then just so you don't forget. Better to keep it in your car. Be so bad if you go to work and then you don't have it. Timer people. Oh, thank you. Let's check up on the lady fingers. Turn the light on because it said they're actually kind of rising.
Really?
Yeah. Or am I deceiving myself? They don't look done though. They don't look done. So I think I do need to give it another 3 minutes. Another 3 minutes. But they're actually not looking too shabby.
I get scared when you bake.
You scared when I bake? Why? Because of the cookies? I mean, there's been times where my baking turned out good, don't you think?
Or I'm sure there was, right?
Takeshi! Now that I'm trying to think of... Yeah, like that time I baked...
Oh my god, it's so bad.
The cat?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, there's a cat that like keeps sitting on our patio furniture. Welsh cakes! But I didn't bake that.
Are they washable?
They're washable, yeah.
Okay. It's really black.
Oh my gosh. That cat! There's a cat that keeps coming and sleeping on our patio furniture. And like, we don't want him to because he leaves all his fur behind. He's not our cat.
We should get a monitor.
But then what would the monitor do? Like, would it bark every time the cat comes? Like, I don't know what to do other than we should get a dog to chase away the cat. But then if we had a dog, then we would have the dog's fur on the patio furniture. The Walsh cakes. Punted off the cat. Smells good? Oh yeah, it does smell good. Got a water gun? Well, we could get a water gun, but the issue is like we've never actually spotted him sitting there. So he only is there when we're not on this floor, which is majority of the time we're not on this floor. Like we're up in our offices working. We're like sleeping like upstairs, but then we're not here all the time. Yeah, I don't know how to... I've heard of like mice problem, but I've never heard of cat problem, so I don't know what to do. Okay, beep beep, 3 minutes. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, let's go open up the oven. Why am I doing that? Okay, let's open up the oven. Oh, they look perfect. They're golden on the edge. Check his shit! I'm good at baking! I watch so many baking shows, okay?
Watch.
Dennis was shocked that they're okay. They're great. They just need a cool nap. Look at how good they look. Look, they actually look pretty legit. Like they look pretty identical to what I bought at the stores, but maybe even better. Then maybe that's just my bias. They look pretty okay. Am I being like opium? Like, don't they look pretty okay? Hi, Rogue! But that's thanks to you guys keeping time. Look, don't they look pretty okay? I kind of want to eat one. Oh my gosh, even the textures, this look like they just popped out of Italy. I really want to eat one. Oh, it's too hot though. But they look pretty good, Chagishi. Okay, so we got this. We're gonna cook up a ragu with this. Ragu. Looks pretty good. Thank you. Here, you guys can keep looking at it and admiring it while I... Why? Why are you laughing? Okay, but there's been times my baking turned out good. Okay. The first time I made a macaroon, that was not too bad. The second time I made it, it was kind of fail. But like, first time was not too bad.
You watch too many baking shows where you bake it and then you decorate it. That decoration is not edible. It looks pretty.
Okay, fine. Cookie did not go well. Second time macaroon didn't go well. Cake did not go well. I'm just trying to think of an instance where it went well, because I'm pretty sure there has to be at least one occasion where our baking went well.
Pillsbury goes.
No! No, beyond Pillsbury though. There's been instances where it went okay. But I just can't recall one exactly what. Did you do something different with your hair? It looks like it has more volume than usual. Oh! Thank you. Oh yes, when I was drying my hair, I did a little bit of like poofing up this morning. Oh, I blow dried my hair a little bit this morning. That's the difference. Yes. Wow. You have great attention to detail. Stop. They said, Hara said, stop bragging on your wife, Dennis. She could poison you. I could. You never know. Is it vanilla or is it poison? Okay. Grabbing the ground pork. So
so that we can make our, is this hot? Yes, it's kind of warm. It is hot. Okay, I'm gonna move it over to the side so that we can make our ragu. Pizza. No, I'm making suppli. Suppli. Okay, so on one hand, we're going to have we're going to have the ragu going, and the other we're gonna have the rice going. Okay, so for the rice, I need to have how much water? No idea. Doesn't say the water to rice ratio. Okay, 1.5 cup of rice to 4 cups of chicken stock. I don't know what ratio is that. 1 to 4 almost. But then there's a lot of, and then there's also dry white wine going. Okay, this is trying to make a risotto. Arborio rice. Does anyone know, like for arborio rice, how much water you need to your rice? I don't know. I never heard of suppli in Italian cooking. Soffritto, yes, but never suppli. Yeah. So suppli is like one of those like street foods. Like I think it's interesting because I saw it at a cafe that said it's like Neapolitan food or like Naples food. But apparently it's like a street food in Rome. I ate it in Rome and it was very delicious. Okay, so here I'm going to I forget what order we're supposed to do this in, so I'll just have some oil going here. And then I will have a cup and a half of water. For 1 cup of rice. I think that's right. I'm not sure. Probably Google this. Oh, 2-to-1 ratio. Oh, thank you, Investor Light. Okay, perfect. 2-to-1 ratio. So, okay, 2 cups of water. I got 2 cups of water, and then on this other pot over here, which is where the rice is, I'm going to. You're supposed to put in like basil and nuance, but I'm too lazy, so I'll just put in water. Just boil water, because it's gonna have a lot of, taste coming from this side, so that's fine. It's all gonna get added to here eventually. Oh wait, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I thought I had my overhead camera going. Okay, let's add some salt and pepper. Where's my pepper? Oh, there we go. Pepper. another one, I will add my rice. Anonymous gifter, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Infest Your Mind. A chef friend, thank you. Okay, there's 1 cup. I normally just microwave to cook rice. I feel like that could maybe work. I've never cooked rice in the microwave, but this arboreal rice I think needs a little more like boiling compared to other rice. So I don't know if it would work in the microwave. Over to the side. Let it grill a little bit more. Okay. Ooh, let's try the cookie. Okay, so the lady fingers turned out like this. Can you see? Oh my gosh, sorry. That's not the best way to show you, but anyways, they turned out like this. Oh! I think it's good. I think it's pretty good. The texture is pretty similar to what they said it's supposed to be, because it's supposed to be kind of like somewhat hard and hold its form, which it did. And then it's still like pretty, I don't know if it's right actually, maybe not, but let me try tasting it. Like it's supposed to be still bready a little. I've never tried lady cake like by itself, but it tastes kind of spongy. So I think the air is in there for sure. It does feel like it will absorb coffee really well. Oh, let's try dipping it in coffee. I think it's good. Okay, let's go back. Okay, water just boiling, so I'm gonna turn down the heat and put a lid on it. Push this over to the side. Get our ground pork in. I'm gonna actually put this off because I don't want it to burn. Okay, so we just let that sit for a bit so that it makes our ragu delicious. Hi, Rambo! Ooh, Rogue has his way of how to cook rice in the microwave. Best way I found to cook rice in the microwave is to add your rice to a bowl, top with water until you can submerge your index finger to your knuckle, first knuckle. Stir, cook for 5 minutes, stir again, another 5 minutes, check if it's still water, go for another 5 minutes. Should be... Oh, that's so cool! That kind of makes sense. Like, you can heat up your rice, you know, so why not cook it? That's kind of pretty genius. It's like baking a cake in the microwave, but cooking rice. I'm so excited. I hope this tastes good. So basically the story behind this one is, I also realized the mic was very far away, so I don't know if you could have heard me the whole time. But basically oh, now I'm talking too loud. But, okay, so Dennis and I got 2 Supplis and various other, like, food from this street food place in Rome. And then I really enjoyed the Suppli, but I was kind of, like, tired and full, and we had to run to go somewhere, like, right after. So Dennis finished his, and then while I didn't know, he finished mine, too. So when we got back at the end of the day, I was looking forward to eating it, but Dennis had already eaten my Suppli. So I've been craving this and wanting to eat it. Oh, and while it's going, actually, we need to prepare and make our tiramisu. So I'm gonna get our espresso, like shots of espresso done in a bowl. Nope, that was too early. Let's check on her. Okay. Put in some chicken stock.
Where did I put the? Oh. Okay, this is kind of problematic. I feel like I tossed our can opener the other day, and oh no, I didn't. I need to buy a new can opener. I keep forgetting I need to buy a new can opener. Okay, let's just go with this, I guess. Oh, it worked today. I'll take that. We also need to add our tomato paste. Tomato paste. Hi, Korean Donut. How are you? Okay. That's good enough. Okay, let's check on our rice too. Oh, it's still definitely boiling. So let that boil. I feel like we can finish cooking the rice in here though. So once it simmers for a little bit, we can just add more chicken stock to this one and then boil the rice in here. Getting things everywhere. How undone is this rice? Da-da-da. You know what? It's not too bad. I think we can just add it and finish cooking it.
Dokies. Stir on it. Oh, this looks really good. I don't think I've seasoned it, so I should probably add some salt. I don't love chicken stuff. Okay, we will let that cook for a bit, because that needs to fully cook so that we can cool it for later processes. And then we need to start making the tiramisu. Keep forgetting that I was supposed to be multitasking. Ooh, ham and pineapple. Oh. You're talking about the controversial pizza. I love that pizza. Hawaiian pizza. Where I get my pizza, they don't do ham, only cheese and pineapple. Oh. That actually sounds really good, cheese and pineapple. Okay, so let's see. I was looking at the Suppli recipe. And this grandma, because I was following like Granny's recipe. Oh, Parmesan cheese and so eventually once she cools it, she puts in Parmesan cheese and an egg. Ooh, so I won't do that. Oh, and then also you're supposed to put sugar into the mixture for the coffee. I think 3 espresso shots should be good, hopefully. That's enough coffee. I feel like I should stop multitasking. I'm gonna burn something. Perhaps I should try tasting this to see if the texture is right. Like, does it need more water? Does it need more seasoning? Hi, Aizo, how are you? Oh, this is actually perfect. It tastes like the Suppli.
It's actually very good. Like the texture.
Is very good. The seasoning is very good too. And it tastes very similar to when we ate it there. Good, very good.
Actually, a little bit on the salty side, but that's okay because they're gonna have breading that goes on this. In hindsight, would I have put in less salt? Yes. But does it taste pretty similar to the one that I actually got in Rome? Yes. Okay, so I gotta let this cool. And I don't want to do dishes, so I'm just gonna let it cool there for a bit.
And then meanwhile, maybe I should move it to a different tray. Maybe it won't.
Cool down fast enough.
Okay, I should probably move it, transfer it. Ooh, sorry. Okay, I'll transfer it to... transfer it to here.
Cool.
Oh my gosh. This is the season. Yes, 'tis the season for Suppli. Okay. Then we're gonna mix stuff into this, so don't need it to fully like be spread right now. It just needs to cool. Okay, meanwhile, let's prepare our tiramisu stuff. But to do so, I need some of my bowls cleaned, so I'm gonna have to take a quick cleaning intermission. Because otherwise, I can't whip up everything that goes into our tiramisu, you know? Oh, sorry. Because there's gonna be a lot more egg whipping. I realized with today's like carbonara recipe and making the tiramisu, we're gonna be going through like a whole carton of eggs. Who was that? Monsters Tom, thank you so much for gifting a sub to our lovely Izo. Okay, so let's get some dishes done. Yes, it is a mess. Coffee done. You guys need to scooch on over. Chat. Hi Conrad, how are you? Good to see you. Okay, so how was I doing? Oh yes. I was about to do the dishes. Okay, let's do the dishes. The owl sleeps. Yes, our lady owl. Oh. By the way, I can't believe next week's Thanksgiving already. Like, November is over halfway done, and we're entering into the month of December. That's just crazy. This year is seriously very, very flying by. Oh, speaking of December, guys, let me just stop doing this while I say. Yes, where I booked a flight to in December. It's a place I haven't been in a while. Yes. Portugal naturally. Pacific Northwest. Yes! Seattle, Brazil. Seattle, yes! I have. I'm going to see Jeannie. I'm so excited. It's last time I visited Seattle, like Jeannie and Henry's place was last like November. So a year ago. No. How old is Ian? Was it 2 years ago? Was it 2 years ago? Korea, North Pole. Oh, that would be cool, North Pole. Maybe, actually, I forget. I just have to look at my vlog. But anyways, it has been a long time. I've never seen Ian, so to be honest, I'm a little scared because Ian looks like a big doggo, which I think she is a very big doggo. But I'm very, very excited to see Jeannie. It has been a while. Can't remember. Was Ian there last time you were? No, this was way before Ian. And I think Ian had her like first birthday party. So I think it's been 2 years since I visited them. 2 years, Irene. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Because I think I visited them like maybe twice within like 3 months. The first time I visited. And then it's been 2 years. It's been 2 years. That's crazy. Is Mama and Papa Lee going or just going to be the sister comfy time? It's just going to be me. Because Mama and Papa Lee are still in Korea. So they're coming back the week after I come back. That would be nice. So yeah, Jeannie was like maybe potentially gonna visit SoCal for
the holidays, but then Mama and Papa Lee weren't here, so I was like, I'll just go to you. I'll just go to you. When you going? I'm going December. It's like the first week, December 2nd through 5th, or 1st through 5th. I'm going that Friday through Monday. Friday through Monday. Yeah, but I'm super duper excited. Let me know if you guys have any tips for how to, you know, get on Ian's good side. Maybe if I go in with treats, like snackos. Maybe if I sound exactly like Jeannie and then she gets confused with me. I don't know. So no tennis time with Dennis for Henry. Oh yeah, Dennis ain't going this time because he has to go to work. So he can't go this time. So it'll just be me, myself, and Jeannie. Yeah, but I feel like because it's been 2 years, so much has changed at their place too. Like, their home gym is like super legit. They have a huge, lovely doggo. Oh, I'm sorry. So yeah, excited to see all the changes. Bring snackos for Ian. Okay. I'll have to ask Jeannie what snackos Ian likes. Is it a new place? No. The place I visited was her current place. Because I think Jeannie and Henry's lived there for 3 years now. And then when I visited, it was like maybe 4 or 5 months after they moved. So it's still the same place because they've been there for almost like 3 years now. Maybe I'm getting my dates mixed up. Maybe it hasn't been 2 years. I don't know. Ian likes to inspect places and is very spoiled with food. Oh, okay. I hope we get along. Woke up to a potastic vid featuring Irene now getting these good news. Going to be a good day. I can't feel it. Ah! Yay, yeah. I'm so excited. It's such a good time anytime like I think Jeannie and I don't get to catch up super often because her work schedule and my work schedule are like so different. As well as like sleep schedule and stuff. But when we do, it's like the bestest time. Very, very uber grateful to have like a sister. An amazing one. Irene is a normie. I think I'm the non-normie for Twitch though. Probably like my work sleep schedule is like not normal for like Twitch. Because a lot of you guys are like night owls. And also survive on very little sleep. I am like, I need minimum 8 hours of sleep to function normally. And then the latest I go to sleep is like, I usually go to sleep around like midnight. Past that, I'm like passed out. So it's not, there's no or. Wait, I stream till, oh, Oh, it hasn't even been 2 hours. Okay, you know what? I'm doing very good on time. I'm actually making great progress here. Thought I was like super behind for some reason. I like misread the clock. I typically go to bed a bit past midnight, then wake up around 4 or 5. Oh my goodness! I wish I could do that. I can't do that. I did that in high school where I was like, that was very normal for me. I don't know how people do that. I wish I could do that. Like, I know there's definitely people who like do like very efficient, quick sleep, which would be a dream because then you're like, you have magic powers to have extra time in your day. Can't do that. Productivity. Super duper productivity. Okay, so now that we have a clean surface, we can work on our tiramisu and finish prepping the inside portion of our suppli. So to do that, we're going to I think this is cooled. Let's see. No, it's not fully cooled. Okay, we'll work on a tiramisu then. Okay, so we need our bowls. We're gonna have to separate some eggs again. And do some whipping up. We are on timer duty, are we? No. Currently, you're not. Yeah, it feels like there should be, but nothing is cooking. Nothing is on fire. So nope, no timer duty right now. Thank you for checking. Just trying to soak my pan so it's easier to wash later. Holy moly, what am I doing? Uh-oh. Oh, water and wire is not good. I had water running everywhere. No. Okay. Sorry, I spilled water everywhere. Trying to crack this. Okay. Okay. Let's just clean this. It's sunny? Nice. Perfect for you. Okay, so let's look at the tiramisu recipe. Tiramisu recipe.
You're watching Preppy Kid.
Okay. Ooh, I hope I have cocoa powder because that is super important. Six large egg yolks. No, I need heavy whipping cream. Do we need heavy whipping cream? remember you using heavy whipping cream for the. Okay, there was a recipe we followed. In Italy, like when we did our cooking class, and it did not have heavy whipping cream. It actually used the egg whites. I need to find it though. Where did I find it? Okay, let's see. They did use whipping cream?
No, they use like, you know how they have two mixers?
Yeah, they had two
One was
mixers. One was egg yolk.
Uh-huh.
The other one was egg white, wasn't it? It was whipping cream? The best heavy cream substitute is half and half, which I don't got, and butter. Okay, wait. No way. Okay. That's why I shouldn't rely on my memory. Huh. Okay, wait. Let me check my email and then see if we got it. Okay. No way. Okay, walk. Oh, okay. I found a recipe. Okay. Recipe book. Please. I don't recall whipping cream. Okay, tiramisu. Okay, let's look at this recipe together. So this is the recipe we got while we were there. They said 1 egg, 15 grams of sugar, mascarpone cheese, pinch of salt. Yeah, you don't need whipping cream. Woohoo! Okay, sorry. So basically, 1 egg, 15 grams of granulated sugar. Start by separating the egg yolk from egg white. Place the egg yolk in one bowl and egg white in another. To the bowl with egg yolk, add granulated sugar. Whisk together until mixture becomes pale. Add mascarpone cheese to the egg yolk and sugar mixture. Gently fold and combine until smooth using clean beaters. Whip the egg white until stiff peaks form. Carefully fold the whipped egg white into the mascarpone mixture. Use a gentle folding motion. Yes, I remember this. You don't need it was egg white.
Oh, really?
And it's healthier because you're not putting heavy cream in this. It doesn't say how much sugar to add to the egg. Place the egg yolk in one bowl and egg white in another. To the bowl, add the granulated sugar. Whisk together until the mixture becomes pale and creamy. Gently fold and combine until... You know what? We're going to use... I think I'm going to use like similar measurements for the ladyfingers for the sugar proportion because I'm not sure how much 15 grams of sugar is. How much? Okay, let's see. 15 grams of sugar to cup. 15 grams sugar to cup. Oh, 15 grams of sugar is 1 tablespoon. Okay, so she did say for every egg you should have 1 tablespoon of sugar. Sunscreen? I think it's in my... Hold up. Like the big setup, the second setup in the middle. Man, I really don't know, but does it matter? I don't know. I think as long as it whips, it really doesn't matter. It's gonna like vary on like how sweet it is, but I think the sweetness of the ladyfingers are fine. So, with the mascarpone cheese, you don't need any other cream. Oh, see? Corinne knows. Sounds delicious. Didn't know there was cheese. The cheese mascarpone. Yes, I actually was not super familiar with mascarpone cheese either, but I found out about it, through the tiramisu process, and it doesn't really taste like cheese. Apparently, it's kind of like a heavy cream, but in a almost like cream cheese consistency. Woo! Okay, so maybe I should do 4 eggs. I'm just like thinking. I think when we made tiramisu, because I have a lot of ladyfingers, better to have a little more than less, right? So I'll just, but eggs cost so much these days. Okay, and I almost used like a whole egg carton. 1.2 tablespoons. Not 2. Oh, that was flour. I don't know why it's called cheese even. We just call it mascarpone. Okay, actually it's not cheese. It doesn't say cheese. It just says mascarpone. Mascarpone, rich and heavy cream. Oh, rich and creamy, smooth consistency with a delicate sweet flavor. It doesn't say cheese. It says great for cheesecake, tiramisu, sauces, and dips. So yes, it is not a cheese technically. Oh, that's when Dennis and I went. Okay, so maybe 3 eggs is enough. I think 3 eggs is enough, Irene. Stop trying to overdo it. But what if I run out? Then that would be so sad. Okay, no. Let's do 4. But what if we don't have enough for the Nah, that's okay. Wait, how many do we need for carbonara? Okay, 6. We have enough eggs. Wow, we're using a full carton of eggs and more today in our cooking. Okay, here we go. Let's separate our eggs yolks from the whites, and we'll use the same method as last time. We'll do whites, yolk, except try not to crack the egg yolk in this one. Yeah? Uh-huh. Oh, 여기 안 보여. 일로 와.
I did it already.
Oh, you already put water on it?
No, yeah, I already did. And I already put it on. I already put it on. And that already.
Oh, but I need more.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me go check.
Why are you making me feel guilty about it?
Oh no, this egg was already cracked? Or is it from another egg? Let's see. No? That looks good. Why does this have yolk on it? I think it's from another egg. Because I don't see a crack on this one. It's fine. Whoops. Egg shell ain't good. So let's take that piece out. Back to tiramisu making. Irene is like Jeannie. Oh, in what way? Sorry to say that, Irene, but while I'm sure your tiramisu will be heavenly, it can't be better than the one my wife makes. Really? Oh my gosh. I'm pretty sure your wife makes delicious tiramisu, because this is only the second time making it, first time making it from scratch. Do you have any tips? Conran? Like, what is a secret ingredient that your wife has to make her tiramisu the best? Oh no. I don't know why I'm doing this while the yolks are still in there. This is very dangerous. But I'm doing it anyway. Just saw the notification for putting my sister in a very awkward situation for Potastic P. Oh my gosh! What was it? What was it? Tell me! She does that all the time. I still remember our first cooking stream. I was like doing stuff in the back, like draining the chicken because it turned out really bad. And Gina's like, "Yeah, I caught it on camera." And I'm like, "Oh my gosh, this feels like one of those like MTV shows where I'm like doing something super sketchy." And then I got caught. Okay. Oh, perfect. Oh my gosh, this is like as like egg yolky as it can. This reminds me of like gudetama. Do you know what I'm talking about? Oh, this egg yolk is so cute. Okay. I do agree that using your hands to separate the egg yolk is the best method if you want to just get absolutely just the egg yolks. And watch me accidentally pop this. Gudetama. Oh! Thank you, egg gods, for not letting that yolk break. Please, egg whites, separate. I was just advertising how this is the best way to get the egg white separated, but you're not cooperating. Separate! You will be reunited later in the process, but you guys need to, for now, separate. Okay, there we go. Oh, that was easy. I guess it depends on how you lift this up. There we go. Okay, but I did waste a lot of egg whites, a little, I guess. Okay, so let's follow the instructions, and then for this one, we're gonna put in sugar. So we did 4 egg yolks. We'll put in 4 tablespoons of sugar, maybe we'll do it that way. Actually, no, I said I'm going to follow the earlier recipe, so I'll do that. 1/4 cup of sugar. Ooh. Ring gets all covered in egg. Oh, that is a con, yes. My ring does get all covered in egg. That's okay, that makes it delicious. Okay, so I'll do a little bit more than 1/4 since there's a 1/4. That seems like a lot, but that's okay. And then I'll be adding 1/4 to the egg white mixture. Okay, so let's get the whisk going. And let's see. So it says, start by separating the egg yolk from the egg white. Place the egg yolk in one bowl and egg white in another. To the bowl with the egg yolk and add the granulated sugar. Whisk together until mixture becomes pale and creamy. Add the mascarpone cheese to the egg yolk and sugar mixture. Gently fold and combine until smooth. Using clean beaters, whip the egg white until stiff peaks form. Okay, so it's pretty similar process to the ladyfingers. So Ain't we glad we did that one so that we get a warm up? Okay, let's try not to spill the sugar this time. Oh. Okay, put the sugar over here. Okay, I will bring this down a little bit so it doesn't hurt your ears as much. Okay, I think probably this is pretty good because it looks very light and pale. Stop it there. And then, let me check how much mascarpone to put in. 70 grams of mascarpone. So how does 70 grams? I have to put in 4 times 70 grams. So I will just measure that out, I guess. Or actually here, it says this one is how many grams? This one has 28 grams. Serving size is 28 grams. 70 grams. So I need 70. I need 280 grams because I need 4 portions of it. So I need, I don't know, 280 grams. This one has 28 grams is per serving. This has 16 servings. So I need 10. 10 divided by 16 is like almost 2/3 of this tub. I think I could just think of it that way. Most of the tub. Am I measuring this correctly? Math is struggle at the moment. But I think that's right because I need 280 grams. The tub has a total of 16 serving, and each serving is 228, and I need 280. So I need like 10 servings. I need 10 servings, 10 of the 16 servings of this. So if I take like 2/3 of the cup, because 2/3 would be, if it was 10 of the 15. But 10 of the 16 is kind of almost there. So a little less than 2/3 cup. Use it all. You can't do it. You can't die twice. Just use the whole tub. Oh my gosh. But what if it becomes way too heavy? I'm worried it'll get like way too heavy. Ooh. I will make it generous though.
Where's the pasta?
Pasta is
Where's the pasta?
in your imagination right now.
You can cook for 8 hours.
No, I've only cooked for 2 hours.
You have,
No, it's like in the pasta making class, we made tiramisu first too, remember?
Yeah, she made it in like 30 minutes.
She didn't make it in 30 minutes. And then also they had the lady fingers like already pre-made. We're making it from scratch. I realize the mascarpone cheese is kind of like, maybe I should have whipped it together. Kind of am like getting convinced, don't mix it completely homogeneous, leave some yellow streaks in it. I should have done that.
Can I get a sip of this?
You can have all of it.
I think all of this is too much.
Don't get it completely homogeneous, okay? But I should have made the mascarpone more room temp because it is not completely mixing. No. Oh really? Should I just put in all of the mascarpone? No, but that's like way too much. Okay. Maybe I'll just whip this a little bit. You can still do it. Okay, so I'll just mix it a bit then. Oh, this looks so good. Okay, this.
Sorry.
Mhm.
I don't know why I'm so talkative today.
Talkative is good.
So I'm
Talkative.
gonna get water after.
Thank you.
Yeah. Do you need anything from the grocery store?
Nope. Thank you. I appreciate it.
There's no bubble wrap.
There isn't?
There was only one yesterday too.
Oh. Well, there should have been a lot more, but yeah, I don't think you need a bubble wrap that one.
What? This is the one that needs bubble wrap.
But it doesn't break. But there should be more bubble wrap. Wait.
One would be nice. No?
No, they're all somewhere. I think they're.
It's fine. It's fine.
I don't know where it is.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, so now let's beat the egg whites. This is pretty good. The mixture looks very similar to when we made it in the pasta making class. Bye, have fun! Okay, egg white time. No bubble wrap. Oh no! Yeah, I need you guys to just like assemble together, link arms, and becoming a bubble wrap. The bubble wrap crew is here. Okay, let's see. Let's do this. Okay, egg white time. Bubble Wrap Crew got you covered. Thank you. Okay, rest of the sugar needs to go in. Maybe a little bit more. Okay, it's soft peak, so we're gonna turn down the speed a bit. Okay. I would say those are stiff peaks, so we don't want to over mix it. We'll settle at that. Okay, good. And now let's fold in our cheese mixture. Nice peaks, Irene. Oh, perfect. Thank you. Okay, and then this was a tip that Conran had. Do not like try to fully blend it in each time, because then you're gonna over mix it. So I'm gonna try to stay with that. And I'm glad we used. I also should.
Thank you.
Gentleman Gamer, hello! It's so good to see you, and thank you so much for the 6 gifted subs. Thank you. I'm gonna use a spatula now. Let's try to get every last corner of this thing instead of a spoon, and I'm gonna transfer it over to this larger bowl so we have space. Actually, I think we can work with the smaller bowl. Nah, let's be safe. Let's be safe.
My wife's recipe was originally thought as a children's birthday version, so she replaced the alcohol with just some coffee. As my stepson grew older, the coffee became more and more concentrated, but we never felt the need for alcohol, and we generally prefer this version over any other Cheer 100 Cheer 100.
Ooh, okay, and yeah, I'm not putting alcohol in mine either. The recipe did call for alcohol, which I forgot, or the Preppy Kitchen one. The one I learned in Italy was alcohol free too. So, cheers, Dark Hubs. Thank you so much for reminding us to drink water. Everyone get hydrated. My throat got sore. Oh no! Are you getting sick? Oh shoot, that's how my
sickness began, where like with a really bad sore throat. Okay, this is gonna be so delicious. I'm really excited. Okay, so this last round, we will mix it more thoroughly. I forgot to put in the vanilla. Shoot, is it too late? I think it is, but like, I don't know, I kind of want to put in vanilla stuff. It's probably not the best idea, but better late than never, right? I don't know, maybe that was a really bad idea. I don't think it's the end of the world. Probably won't be like perfect, but because you're supposed to mix it into the egg yolk mixture. It's not too late? Okay, thank you. Okay, I think it's pretty well mixed. So we can start assembling. Oh yeah, that's so good because like it drops and then it doesn't like completely blend in. It like keeps its form. So this is like A+, in my opinion. I might be wrong. So maybe Italians are saying no. No. But I'm happy. Okay, so let's assemble. Let's grab our coffee. So I have our 3 shots of espresso here. And then I'm going to put it into a bowl. Now I might need to dilute it a little bit. No, actually, I think that's good amount. That's good amount. That's perfect. That's perfect. Perfect. Perfect amount of coffee. Okay. Let's grab our tin. Our tiramisu tin. There we go. Our lady fingers that are not handmade, made from scratch. That part, I'm seriously still so amazed that we made like lady fingers from scratch. Let me just try to put this on a plate so it's not like going everywhere. Wow, these turned out so good. Like the shape, are they janky? Do they look more like a finger than like the professional ones? Yes, they actually do look like fingers. Because they're like thin at one side. But we're staying true to the name of the cookie. Bring y'all along with me. Like even the bottom, I think it's slightly overdone, but I think I prefer it this way because the one I saw in Italy when we went to cooking class, she said it needs to be almost like crispy. So I feel like this way they'll have a little bit of a more chewy texture when we actually like eat it. So who's Jedi Dude? Hello, and thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Have some lady fingers. Thank you. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Okay, this is way too much powdered sugar. I also realized powdered sugar doesn't burn in the oven. That's good to know. Okay, since one side is like thicker than the other, I think we'll just have to like alternate the direction. So it'll still work. And they actually didn't run into each other, so that's good.
For the first layer, just cover the bottom of the tin in coffee and dip only 1/2 of the lady fingers for the next layers.
Wait. Let me read. Gotta read all the best lady fingertips.
From Conran's wife's recipe. Okay, let's see. For the first layer, just cover the bottom of the tin in coffee and dip only 1/2 of the ladyfingers for the next layer. For the first layer, just cover the bottom of the tin in coffee and dip only 1/2 of the ladyfinger for the next layer. Oh, okay, that's good to know because yes, I ran into that issue where my ladyfingers were way too what do you call it? Too much coffee last time. And then also, that's genius because it takes a lot less time. Is that enough? Too soggy, yes. For the first layer, just cover the bottom of the tin in coffee and dip only. Okay, I think, is that enough coffee? Do I need more coffee? That should do, okay. Thank you. Oh my gosh! The width! It fits perfectly somehow. Nice. Okay, yeah, because we could always pour more now that I think of it. We can't unpour it, so. Wow, it's like this ladyfingers were made for this tin. And I was surprisingly kind of consistent in the length. Uh-oh, we're running out like toward this edge. So maybe I'll just tilt it a little bit. Is this enough coffee? I feel like it's kind of a little too little. Can I just drizzle a little bit more? Maybe one more spoon. Okay. One more spoon. Maybe half more spoon. Now I've gone overboard perhaps, but that'll all spread. I think that'll all spread. Okay. Is this enough? I think so. Yeah, I think that's perfect amount. Perfect. And remember, if you leave it in the fridge for 1 day, it will be perfect. Yeah, that's the part I need to wait for. But I also want to eat it like right away. Last time, the matcha tiramisu, I ate it after, like the next day. It tastes so good. Okay, so the next one, we're just going to dip half.
Those fit perfectly.
Thank you. Yeah, this is working pretty well. You know what? When I have future like events for people, I'm gonna bring this.
Thank you.
Oh my goodness, Conran! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. And Gentleman Gamer, I forgot to say thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Okay, I would not be able to do this without your guys' tips and encouragement, so I'm gonna just dip half. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Oops. 1, 2, 3. That's such a good tip, not to dip the whole ladyfinger, because I think that's how I ended up getting it too soggy last time. 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3. And then you don't get your hands all messy either. 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. Okay, second layer done. Let's give it a light spread. Okay. Last layer. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. One, two, three. I feel like this is a game. Like, you know how in the video game when we're trying to do the jumping and it's like we have to count 1, 2, 3. Counting is important in both cooking and in games. You want the ladyfingers to carry a flavor mix of ladyfinger, coffee, and mascarpone mix. I see. That's true. It needs to be well balanced. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. One, two, three. One, two, three. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have extra coffee left. That's perfect. I can just drink it. And seriously, thank you so much for recommending dipping only half of it, because doing that is resulting in the perfect amount of coffee. Versus last time, like I dipped the whole thing and then it just like fell apart. And I still have some ladyfingers left, so I'm thinking of saving some of this cream a little bit to try to create a little cup that we can enjoy on stream. And then this I will just enjoy tomorrow, I guess. Maybe on like Tuesday's stream too. What? Didn't succeed in summoning Marlene though. Why? How can Marlene come out when there's like sweets on the table? If someone stole my tiramisu, then Marlene may come out. But I'm having a good time right now. And things are going pretty smooth. Every time I hear Marlene now, I think of Ankle's cats. Jitty and Marlene. Wonder how they're doing. Hope they're nice and healthy and doing good. And up to bunch of mischief. Making their mischievous names proud. Okay, perfect. This is looking really good. We're gonna top it off with a bunch of cocoa powder because that's the only way to make it super delicious. Oh, but before I do that, I'm gonna create my little cup so we can do that all at once. So let's create our little cups. So this one, I'm gonna follow the same method, same genius method, putting coffee at the bottom. Okay. I might need to break this one, but that's okay. There we go. Dollop. personal number of gifted subs to the channel was supposed to trigger something, Irene. Oh, really? Why did it not? Why did it not? Oh, I see it now. Oh my goodness, 666 subs. Thank you so much for gifting the magically Marlene evil triggering gifted number. Oh my gosh, I can't like say in words, but thank you so much. Oh wow. 666 subs. I don't know. I don't know how I can have dark thoughts about tiramisu though, cause so sweet. Thank you. Uh-oh. This ain't fitting. Come on. Please. Fit. Okay, oops. Accidentally licked my finger, so this one I have claimed for ourselves. Shoot, I'm gonna run out of the cream, but that's okay. Last layer. I'm gonna have some. Oh, I think I'm gonna only have like one extra left. 1, 2, 3. Oops, I forgot to count. No wonder things were going south. 1, 2, 3. What was I gonna say? I might only have like 1 or 2, like 2 ladyfingers left, which is pretty good. 2, 3. Pretty good. Worked out pretty well. Okay, and last layer. And then that means we used up all of our cream as well. Oh, I just wasted a whole bunch. A dollop just like fell out of the cup, but that's okay. Oh, perfect. Fits, goes right to the brim. Yummy. Yummy. Makeshift tiramisu. Okay, that is so good. Now we just top these guys off with some, cocoa powder. Time to dust with the magical powder. Now I have so much concentrated coffee, like I don't know if it's a good idea to drink this thing. Oh shoot! I should have kept the extra cream. Put it into the coffee. Oh, okay, don't judge, okay? Okay, I just spilled some cream on this towel and I want to just put it in the coffee. Okay, I'm going to put it in the coffee because I feel like it'll taste really delicious in the coffee. I only did the top side, so you know what? Judge all you want. That's fine. I won't. Oh, my coffee. And so I had a little bit of leftover cream, so I just put it into the coffee. I don't know if that's a good idea. Wait, now that I think of it, this is kind of weird because I'm putting egg inside coffee. That was not a great idea. But it'll be a tiramisu coffee. Maybe I just add some milk to this and then ice, and then it'll be okay. Yeah, this will be delicious. Tiramisu coffee. As to the caffeine content, don't know how much it will be, but there's our espresso shot. Who knows if it's double or triple? Some milk. That's a Swedish dude. They add egg to coffee. Really? So we're making a Swedish coffee. I guess there's like eggnog latte too. This actually looks really good. This looks pretty fun. Okay, let's try it. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's not sweet though. I'm kind of worried I didn't put enough sugar in the coffee mixture for the tiramisu, but I did put a fair amount in the cream, so I'm hoping it's well balanced. Okay, let's put our chocolate cocoa powder. Wait a second. I have cocoa powder, right? Oh yes. Oh my gosh, I almost scared myself. That would have been so bad. This is the best part, cocoa powder. You can't not have that. Where is my tiny sifter? Where's my tiny sifter? What did I use last time to make my tiramisu? Oh, here we go. Okay, here we go. We got our tiny sifter, so we can put on some cocoa powder. Tiramisu ice cream is something to kill for. Really? Wow, that does sound good. I guess it'd be like coffee, cocoa, and cream. Okay, got like way too much, but that's okay. Cause like honestly, the more cocoa powder you have, the yummier for tiramisu in my opinion. So I'm gonna go very generous with this. This is 100% cocoa Ghirardelli chocolate. And I think it will get darker as it like kind of like sits in the fridge. Make it rain. Okay. This looks so good. Look how smooth. Okay. Oh, it smells like chocolate in here. Okay. Move this over. Don't let it fall off the counter. It's enough cocoa when it stops soaking. Oh. Perfect. I think I have gone all out on the cocoa. Hopefully that's also key to making your tiramisu uber delicious. Okay. This is pretty good. Probably overdone it with the cocoa beyond the point of soaking, but that's okay. Okay, this is looking pretty good. I'm so excited for how this is gonna turn out. Ooh. I'm in love with cocoa. I got it for a Lolo. Oh, that song.
it's not talking about drugs, is it? Go. Hopefully it's not talking about drugs. Okay. Time to wipe off the side. Oh. Okay, good. And then let's put a plastic wrap on. Put it in the fridge for tomorrow. And then this one on the cup I'm kind of concerned for because I like definitely there's an overflow. So I'm gonna have to like just put it on a plate, I guess. And put it in the fridge uncovered. Hopefully that's okay. Okay, let's put this in the fridge. If you want an extra nice touch, you can keep some of the sugar and mix it with the cocoa. When the cocoa soaks overnight, the sugar will dissolve and make every bite a journey through different worlds of flavor. Oh my goodness, that sounds amazing! Now I know for next time. Okay. It's going in the fridge. And then, oh my gosh. So much powdered sugar everywhere. Wow, okay. Ooh. Oopsie, sorry. Okay. Let's clean up our surface a little bit. Because I've got powder everywhere. Oh, I gotta put this in the fridge. Okay, so my towel is like chocolate. I could probably just eat my towel, kitchen towel right now. Oh, I have extra mascarpone cheese to make more if I want. Okay. 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 Think I might need to do a quick another round of dishes in order to continue. Oh, but before I do so, I realized I forgot to put the Suppli filling in the fridge. So let's do that first. Because it's kind of cold. Okay, so here's our suppli filling. Suppli, 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 suppli. Okay. And then to this we gotta add our Parmesan cheese. And egg. I'm gonna run out of eggs. I can't believe, because I used 3 eggs. Why did I use 3 eggs? Oh, 3 eggs to cook the ladyfingers. Then I used another 4 to make the tiramisu cream. Then I need 6 for the carbonara. And I need 1 for this, so I'm using over 1 carton of eggs today. That is crazy. I never used so many eggs in one day before. Okay, I'm gonna use this cheese because I don't have energy to grate right now. I think that's fine for this part. No, I won't be able to deal with grate. We're gonna have to grate later anyway when we get to the carbonara. But here's some Parmigiano Reggiano. Hopefully it's actually from the Parma region. Authorización Cor... I mean, it says it's from Italy. I don't know if it actually is or not. I forget like what you need to see if it's legit or not. Learned all those at tours at one point, but then I forget all about it. That's a lot of egg, right? It is tons of egg. Oh my goodness, I can't open this. So tight. There's also a variant where you drizzle some cherry or strawberry jam before the cocoa. I prefer cherry. Oh, that sounds delicious. That sounds delicious. Huh? Ah, nope. Oh my gosh, this is so impossible to open. That! Guess we gotta just use the scissors. Okay, so we're going to... And then this is 24 months aged. So good amount of flavor being added here. Oh, and then also, this is going to wrap around mozzarella later. So it'll be good stuff. Now that I think of it, this is kind of aggressive, like thinking I'm going to get this all done and then some pasta done, but I guess we'll figure that out when we get there. I think that's plenty. Okay. Okay, so we're going to mix this in along with 1 egg. Okay. Let's mix it up. Okay. This is good. Now we'll put it in the fridge to cool even more so that they're easier to shape. And in the meantime, we will cook up our pasta. Oh my gosh, my arms are about to like fall off now. Oh, man, Italian cooking is hard. I think it's the grating. I think it's the grating and the mixing, all the sand mixing. That is killing the arms. Okay. I just washed my hands, so hands are clean, I promise. Just trying to get everything. Eventually, we're going to use our hands to roll them into balls, so. Okay. Let's put these guys into the fridge. Okay, and now we take a quick cleaning intermission. Whew. Did you know egg and Parmigiano makes a great low-carb base for meat pies and similar stuff? Oh, really? Meat pies? I mean, yeah, they do pack a lot of flavor, so that makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Time to do another round. Clean it. No. Doesn't work as pizza dough though. Oh, you mean like actual base, like the crust. Oh, interesting. Egg and Parmesan. I guess that kind of makes sense because like I've seen like Parmesan cheese as like when it melts, it like forms this little crust. Oh, interesting. Doesn't work as pizza dough though. For that, we braid bacon strips and bake them with eggs and grated cheese. Ooh, that's like a very great keto option. Yes. This for our pasta.
pizza that look very good. Oh, it's the first experiment that comes close to actual pizza taste.
Oh, interesting. Bacon. Huh. Yeah, Cause I tried like cauliflower pizza and I'm like, I don't know, maybe it's just I haven't like, I like need to just not think so much that it's cauliflower. But then the cauliflower pizza and like cauliflower rice, like I can't get convinced that I like them. So this sounds good. Belly now happy. It's filled with triple chocolate donuts. Oh my goodness, triple chocolate donuts. So it's like chocolate with chocolate chip and glazed with chocolate. Is that what it is? It's kind of scary how I can imagine what that is. My mind just like figured that out like instantaneously. By the way, I like randomly was like looking at my YouTube feed and I was like, oh, there's gonna be good movies that come out in December. Cause what is it? The Aquaman 2 is coming out finally. I feel like that took forever. That's coming out. And then I thought another Spider-Man movie is supposed to come out. Yeah, but I'm excited. I can't go to the movie theaters during like Halloween time because they usually do like scary stuff, but then toward the end of the year they release like epic ones. So have you guys been looking forward to any movies or have recommendations? The other one like I saw was like the Marvels, but I don't know how that would be. I'm excited for Aquaman. Me too. I think this one is going to be fun because I saw the trailer, and for those of you who have brothers, this one's supposed to be like not focused, but like kind of partially around like brotherly love or brother relationship. Girlfriend is watching Christmas films. Oh yes, Netflix for sure is like has a huge banner like section for all the Christmas films. I feel like I've watched a lot of them. You know. Make the new Studio Ghibli film. What? There's a new Studio Ghibli film? Did you give the Halloween sweets away? I couldn't. I didn't get to like give all of them away. Like our office was having like a sweets drive to send to veterans, but I was sick so I couldn't go to the office and was working from home, so I didn't get a chance to. But like we did give it to like people that we like came to our house or something like that. Not children though, but hopefully they gave it to their children. I have brother, we annoy each other. That sounds good then. It sounds like a real brother. If siblings don't, that means either one, you guys aren't living together anymore. And so you only occasionally get together. I don't know. You guys are like very synced up. I guess that could be another one. Yeah, Jeannie and I fought so much when we were young. Like so much. Mostly me initiated, I think. I was like very, what do you call it? Easily agitated, I think. This would be a lot of like, Mom, Jean, wear my shirt, which is really not a big deal. And like now I would be like, no, take anything from the closet. But then I was a very like, what do you call it? Possession, like a kid who like hogs their possessions. Yes. I was very, greedy. Yes, I was a greedy kid. Very greedy little kid. I feel like I would not have liked the, like, as an auntie if I met, like, baby Irene. It was not baby Irene. It was, like, baby Marlene. I was, like, a Marlene for a good portion of my teenage years. Kimitachi was Do Ikuru Ka, how do you live? Or English, the boy and the heron. Oh, that's gonna be the new Ghibli film? Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. No, wait, even just by the title, it sounds like it's gonna be so good. Oh, I still need to watch that one film that Jeannie really recommended. I think it's called Tsuzume. Like, one day I went home after, like, Jeannie visited, and then I think she watched that film with Mom and Papa Lee. And then all I heard when I went home, like, all the time, Jeannie would be like, Tsuzume, Tsuzume. And then I'd be like, what's that? And she's like, oh, a little cat will come out, and then she would go, Tsuzume. And I was like, oh, very adorable. Okay, so I need to get the carbonara recipe out. We need to prepare the sauce and then cook up some, I don't have guanciale, so we're gonna use just thick cut bacon. And then we'll be ready to assemble. Oh, and then I need to have a water going for the pasta. So let me get that. Okay, so my goal with this carbonara that we're making is to not make it ridiculously salty, because like I've made the mistake of making this salty so many times because there's so many components to this pasta that will make it salty. Like the bacon, or like I guess normally we would put in guanciale, and then the Parmesan cheese and the pecorino cheese, like they're all super salty, so you gotta like account for the fact that you'll be adding to the saltiness a lot later, and not try to make it like, not try to season the pasta where it's already gonna be salty, because the sauce is gonna be super salty. So that's my goal, like to get the saltiness right, because I either made it like way too salty last time or like not salty enough. Like I really struggle with like balancing the salt level of the pasta. If you haven't seen Christmas with Cranks, watch it this year. Christmas with Cranks, that sounds really familiar. Jealous older sibling. Yeah, I don't even know why I was like so like greedy, because it's not like Genia was trying to like take my stuff. She was actually like the opposite of greedy. It was the opposite of greedy. Very like giving. She was like super giving, like very just like chill and nice. But if she borrowed or took any one of my stuff, I would get like very, very like, yeah. But it wasn't just Genia, it was like to anyone. And like if a cat took something, or a dog took something, or like a classmate took something, I would like be like, no, this is mine. I don't even know where it came from. Cause not like anyone like really took stuff. So very weird, but luckily I don't think I'm like that anymore. Just coloring to finish, and the drawing is, ooh, I'm excited to see. But yeah, that was one of my childhood characteristics. I was super like protective of my stuff. Okay, Irene, let's get going. Otherwise, we're never gonna be able to finish making this. This is supposed to be a quick recipe, so hopefully I will make that come true. Let's see. I've always followed. Oh, let me get the water boiling. I've always followed the recipe from what do you call it? Bon Appetit Kitchen. I'm just gonna put in about, I feel like I put in maybe like half a tablespoon of salt. Normally I would put in double that. Maybe I'll put in just a little bit more because I do have a thicker pasta. Okay, that's it. I put in like still less than a tablespoon. Because I'm gonna be using this for the pasta. It's a rigatoni, and when we went and ate carbonara in Italy, like they didn't give it to us with like long noodles. They gave it to us not with rigatoni, like it was twice as thick or like wide as rigatoni. Couldn't find that at the grocery store, so we're going with rigatoni. But yes, that. And then I need to slice up some bacon. And grab the 2 pieces of cheese. Okay, so maybe the bacon, I'll do it on a smaller cutting board. And then I was pulling up the Bon Appetit Kitchen Carbonara.
It's like 11.
It's Molly's Carbonara from Bon Appetit Kitchen. Who's that? Conrad, thank you so much for gifting us up to Gretogen. Thank you. The recipe. Get the recipe. A great pasta brand. I always use it. Really? Oh, that's good to know. Actually, like, I didn't know about this one. I saw it for the first time at the grocery store today. But yeah, it's like this. It does seem to be imported. It says made in Italy. Independent Italian pasta master since 1846. So I'm excited to try this now that you say it's a great pasta brand. Okay, well let's chop up our bacon. I tried to find the one that was like the thickest looking so that it could kind of work as a good substitute. So let's hope it works. Why do I always struggle opening these things? Let's grab the sharpener. Ooh, my goodness. A generous portion, so we'll go with, oh man, I feel like I'm grabbing too much, but better more than less, and then I can always like remove some, right? Yes, that's totally right. More bacon the better. Okay. Okay, I'm struggling to cut this. Maybe I should have gone for one at a time. This is kind of like pretty thick bacon. Oh, sorry. It's not focused. Promise this is a sharp knife. It's just, I don't know. I don't have the skills, I guess, to like cut the bacon very well. I think you're supposed to like do it in strokes, maybe. Okay, and then, so I watched multiple recipes. I also watched the carbonara recipe for Brian Lagerstrom. And he says to boil the pasta like simultaneously with the bacon, because like they have similar prep time. So I'm gonna try to follow along. And then while they're cooking, you can work on the cheese and egg mixture. Okay, this is probably definitely too much bacon, so at this point I should probably stop. But I got so much bacon. Is this enough? Oh, okay, maybe like one more. See, this is why I like struggle with cooking, because when I like an ingredient, I go overboard and don't stay to the correct proportions. And then it gets like too salty or like too much bacon. That is definitely enough bacon, Irene. Stop. Okay, stop. Okay, I will stop. Put this back in. What am I gonna do with all the rest of this bacon? I have like so much bacon. That's the issue with bacon. Like once I buy it for like a dish, I don't know what to do with the rest of it. Let nothing go to waste. All in or no? Oh no. Yeah, today I'm like being very timid. Like normally I'd be like, mascarpone, put in all the mascarpone, bacon, put in all the bacon. But like, I put in way too much bacon in the past on certain dishes and then just like killed it. So I'll stop. I'll resist the urge. Okay, so this is ready. Bacon is ready. And so now, while we wait for the pasta water to boil, we will create the egg mixture. And I believe it was 6 eggs. Oh, 7 large egg yolks and 1 large egg. Okay. Now that she's saying how many, 4 to 6 servings. Okay, that seems like way too many. Oh, but what if I want to eat egg for something? Then I will have 0 eggs at home. So 6 eggs. Okay, I'll do 6 eggs and 1 large egg. That seems like a lot, but okay. Well, now I have 0 eggs at home, but okay, that's okay. Okay. We will use this bowl to catch the egg. before we separate the yolks because I am not very good at just separating it. Oops. And I make eggshells in. Which I've done that before too. Just gotta remind myself to leave one egg. I'll leave the smallest egg. To keep the proportion correct. Actually, no, I'll leave the medium egg. 5, 6. Okay, got 6 eggs. Going to take out just the egg yolk. Transfer it to this one. Oh wait, let me finish cracking one egg into there. Because we need one whole egg as well. And then let's separate our eggs. Egg yolks. Come on. You can do it. Do it. Come on. There we go. Just one egg yolk. Oh, oh shoot, this one popped, Oh, emergency. Okay, that's okay. Oh no, that egg popped. Okay. Be more careful, Irene. You just lost an egg yolk. Be more gentle, please. Oh, this one popped too. Oh shoot, this is not going well. No, today's not the day. Everything was going well earlier today. I'm getting too aggressive and trying to like separate out the egg yolk. Okay, this one's good. This one's good. Ever had or used turkey bacon? I have not. Is it good? It's supposed to be healthier, right? Turkey bacon, I believe. Okay, there we go. Okay, I'm gonna try to keep the egg whites to make an omelet or something later, eventually, because don't want to waste all of that. Eggs cost a fortune these days. Consider getting a separator. That's a good idea. I should. I try to just use a water bottle, but then it don't work too well. Or like, I don't have a water bottle currently, so. Which reminds me, I should drink water. Where's my water? Oh my gosh, I was like, why isn't this water boiling? And then I was using the lower fire. No wonder. Okay. So to this, we're going to add half cup of finely grated pecorino or Parmesan plus more for a garnish. Okay. So I'm going to just eyeball that, I guess. Half cup. But I think the more generous you are, the better. Okay, this is where the exercising starts. Okay, wait, let me just bring you guys over. Why am I doing it? Why am I making my life difficult? So Parmesan. I heard it's good to have recommended to have a mixture of both Parmesan and Pecorino. Although I smell this Parmesan a lot. I can definitely smell that it has been more aged. Okay. Seems to be half a cup. Okay, and then we also have Pecorino Romano. the proper way to open cheese? I feel like this is definitely not the right way. Because I'm like cutting into the cheese.
Hey Pants, how are you? Separators equals crack open egg and pour yellow part in the other.
Oh my gosh, that works like 30% of the time for me. Oh. Ooh, I like pecorino cheese. Like, strangely, the Parmesan cheese smells more funky than the pecorino one. Maybe it's because it's like more aged. Whoops, let's not get the plastic in. Okay, pasta water is boiling. So I'm going to add the pasta. Shoot, I realized you guys are blurry. I'm gonna add the pasta. Let's see. So this is actually a full 1 pound. The recipe calls for a pound, but that's for like 4 to 6 servings. So I'm gonna put in like half of it. And then, so it cooks in 14 minutes, but we want it like al dente, so... Hey chat, please set timer for 12 minutes. Okay, definitely put in more than half. Oops, I can't undo that. Oops. No. But good, luckily the sauce is supposed to be for like a good amount of pasta, so maybe that's a good thing. Maybe that's a happy mishap, like a oops. I don't know.
Packing for cheese has gone weird over the last year. In my youth, it was just a parchment paper.
Oh. Parchment paper. Does it not need to be airtight sealed for cheese? Maybe it's because you're supposed to eat cheese fresh like right away. Ooh, I also like simultaneously I'm supposed to be boiling up the bacon, so let me get the fire on for that. I need to put this in the fridge. Okay, and then we'll give the bacon a nice stir. We're pretty much almost done. Ooh, my goodness. Separated 300 eggs in 1 day of my chef training first year and only dropped one because it was a wind egg. Don't know wind egg? Wind egg? Does that mean like a bad egg? A bad apple? Bad egg. Okay, time to take y'all over to the other side. Okay, this is definitely twisted. Let's turn this on. I have an eggshell on my hand. Shell was like paper. Literally translated the word we use in Germany. Usually they don't make it in stores. This one chicken had calcium deficiency. Oh! I see. Oh, you're supposed to take your cheese out of the plastic and put it in paper? Oh, okay. So...
question with parchment paper, Coleman, like how do you like make it stay shut? For some reason, like the parchment paper is so slippery that I can't. Maybe I need to have parchment paper that's matte on one side. I'm sure they sell those. Because even when I'm making sandwiches, like I can't sticker them shut. Lasts longer because moisture can escape. Oh, interesting. Wrap it and close with a weight of cheese. Ah, that makes sense. Put the opening toward the bottom. Smart. Oh, by the way, is someone keeping time? I totally just assume if I say chat, please keep time. I didn't even check if one of you said yes, but hopefully someone said yes. Hi, Ankle! How are you? We were just thinking about your cats earlier. Marlene and Jitty. She wants a kitty update. I do. Are they being just as mischievous as they used to be? Are they living up to their names? Seven minutes. Oh, thank you, Fly Speedy. Okay, 7 minutes on the pasta. That is good because we should maybe start with the Suppli too. So I'm gonna grab the Suppli mixture. And the mozzarella cheese. Got some fresh mozzarella cheese, which is going to go into the center of the Suppli. And here is our Suppli filling that has been chilling in the fridge. And then we're just going to like pack these down into little like meatball shapes. And pack them around the mozzarella. So maybe we'll prepare the mozzarella. Never fire's off for that one, so it's okay. We're just waiting for the pasta to finish. So okay, let's drain this. We're not drained, but I've never worked with like fresh mozzarella before, so let's go. I should probably not have done that because I don't know if I'm going to use all this mozzarella, and now it's going to go to waste if I don't, but oh well. I'll just make bigger mozzarella balls for the center. Oh, what? Did you buy the apron for the dress or the dress for the apron? They go all together, right? I think this apron actually got sent to me in the P.O. box. I'm pretty sure it was Orson. So basically, the dress has been bought for the apron. Okay, I'm just gonna tear the mozzarella into, good sized pieces that would work well in the center of a suppli. They're all super uneven, but that's okay. Oh my gosh, I should not have done this. That was a mistake. Oh shoot. Is the water that's used to preserve the mozzarella, is that something special? Or can I just put the mozzarella back in water if I have an extra one? 5 minutes. Thank you, Fly Speedy. Does anyone know about mozzarella? Okay, I should probably not get started on this until I finish the pasta. 3 minutes, thank you. It's just salt water. Okay, thank you, Conrad. So I could just put this in water and then put a little bit of salt in it, right? Oh, that makes sense. I learned it at the Parmesan cheese factory. It was salt water. Just wrap in foil or paper, but it will dry, of course. Wouldn't store too long. You can keep it in water. Yeah, okay. I have a lid for this. But for now, I'll put it in water. Okay, survive, little guy. Okay, and then since there's 2 minutes, I will keep an eye out on the pasta, finish up the pasta, and then we will move on to the suppli. No! Don't you dare you fly. Stop. Get away. Okay, let's actually check to see what it looks like. Oh, they're going pretty good. I also realized when eating pasta in Italy, like, they eat it very al dente. Like, compared to American Italian restaurants, it's very al dente. And I was like, oh, that's why it has a great texture. About 5 days. Oh, thank you. Okay, I'll make sure to eat it in 5 days. 2 minutes. Okay, thank you. Shoo, fly! Yeah. No Italian just overcooked their. Oh. Yeah, so that's why I realized, like, oh, to get the correct texture, the timing is very important. Which reminds me, I need to get like. Okay, so let me know. I think we're almost there. So since we're almost there, I'm gonna prep this, turn the fire back on, and then put 3 ladles of the pasta water. One, 2, 3. Police timer. Okay, thank you. Okay, this is done. Put it over to the side, and then black pepper. Where are you, black pepper? Okay. Okay, but a fair amount of black pepper, which is supposed to be crushed now, except I don't have the crushing thingy majiggy, so go ahead with that, and then in this mix. one. We lost one. I could have totally put in more bacon. This is not enough bacon. There's no bacon. Okay, so while that's kind of going, apparently what we're also supposed to be doing is tempering our egg mixture. So basically you put some of the hot water into here and then stir so that once it hits the pasta it doesn't like, you know, freak out and cook. Okay, looking pretty good, looking pretty good. And then our pasta is looking pretty okay too. So I'm going to turn off the heat on the pasta. Bring it over, give it a stir. Add in sauce. Look. Please don't scramble, please don't scramble. Like I always get anxious at this step because I'm scared it'll scramble. And hopefully it won't scramble. She's looking good thus far. But I do feel like, oh no, I feel like I should have put in more of the bacon. I am seriously regretting my decision of not listening to you guys on the bacon piece. It does look very glossy though, so that part is good. Does it look glossy to y'all? Can you tell? It does look pretty glossy. Hopefully the saltiness is good. I haven't tasted it yet. Okay, but I guess this is unpopular opinion. I'm going to make the suppli and eat it like a bit later because I don't, like I want the sauce to kind of get absorbed by it. So I'll probably, we'll taste it now, but then let it sit while we prepare the suppli. Okay, but we'll definitely taste it now. Here we go.
Honestly, this is going to be the best carbonara made here yet.
Really? You think so? Thank you, Gentleman Gamer. You're seriously like number one. Like you're like very, very, what is it? Champion of encouraging people. Mmm. It's good. It is slightly too al dente. I don't know how to fix that. I think you can't fix that, but maybe if it sits in the sauce a little longer, it will be a little less al dente. It'll soak up the water. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add a little bit more pasta water. And then let it sit a little bit in this. No, I got so aggressive. I was like, you know what? We're gonna cut down on time. And also the thing is, like, the instructions are kind of pretty different. So I should have known, like, this one, you're supposed to actually follow the instructions. So when they say 14 minutes, it's Italian 14 minutes, not an American 14 minutes. Versus, like, if you get some of the more, like, American-made pastas, their instructions will be American time.
So I think this could actually have gone for 14 minutes. What happens if you eat pasta that's too al dente? Will I get sick? I mean, I can't tell. Here, you guys tell me. Let me like try to take a bite out of one of these and then see if you guys think it's cooked enough, like just by looking at the inside of it. I can already tell looking at the inside of this. I guess you should do it with more light. Do you guys see the ring of white? Can I just microwave this? Do you see the ring of white inside? Like a very thin ring of white. That's the undercooked part. What do I do in this case? Ah, shoot. What do I do? I didn't hear a crunch. It's fine. It will stick to your teeth. Like, can you guys see the ring of white? This isn't focusing very well. You guys can see the ring of white, right? How it's like very thin, but you won't get sick, really? As a kid, I used to eat raw pasta. What? Microwave? Ah, shoot. No, I was so close. I just needed to cook it for 1 more minute. Or maybe 2. Maybe 2. Shoot, I'm not gonna be able to finish the Suppli. I need to hurry up. Okay. But the taste is really good. The taste is very good. It's just, it needs to cook a bit more. But I'm scared, like, the issue with carbonara is, like, I don't want to scramble. If it's too crunchy for you, just warm it up in a pan a little more. It will soften it. Oh, okay, I'll do that. I'll warm it up. I think you put it in like very, very low heat and then you can warm it up. Okay, so we'll do that while we make our Suppli. Fly. So annoying. Okay, so I got my cheese, and I just need to make them into like little mozzarella stuffed, like almost risotto balls. And then we're gonna deep fry them. Except I'm like running out of time. Okay, let's see. Ooh, we might have made this. Oh no, actually, this texture is perfect. This texture is perfect. Okay, let's put in good pizza mozzarella in the center. We don't want it to ooze out while it's deep frying, so let's make sure we put in a good amount of rice. That coats it all the way around. Pretty good, pretty good. Oh my gosh, I feel like I can sell these on the streets of Rome. Perfect. Another generous piece of mozzarella. Oh my gosh, this is gradually getting too big. Okay. Oh wait, let me stir the pasta a bit. No! No, 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 no! scrambled egg. No, so sad. No. Will pasta water help, maybe? I mean, I don't know. Pasta water is supposed to save everything, right? No. Okay, let's at least give it a taste. Maybe it tastes great. You know what? Maybe it's just if you're blindfolded, maybe it'll be okay. No. Conrad, thank you for gifting this sub to Frosty. Oh my gosh. Tastes good. Still undercooked. But at this point, like, we've already scrambled it, right? So maybe I just put in a bunch of pasta water and let it go for it. You know what? Just go for it, guys. Go for it. Just pour in the pasta water. Don't you worry about over scrambling, you're under scrambled. I'll just tell Dennis it's bits of mozzarella.
You'd be the first person ever to unscramble an egg.
What? You'd be the first person to... Oh. For some reason, I just feel like pasta water is supposed to fix all of your problems. Maybe it could unscramble. But yeah, I'm coming to realize you can't unscramble. This isn't salvable. No! You know what? Though, maybe like a Suppli will... Stop! Fly, come on. Have mercy on me. I just scrambled my carbonara. Here's cat update. Marlene just turned my TV on. Oh my gosh! Marlene's a genius! Marlene's a genius. Okay, I'm going to, since now I don't have a ton of time right now, just try to coat these guys. Okay, yes, and you know, the more you boil it, it's not getting any less scrambled. But I'm sure the pasta is cooking. Okay. I'm going to put the mozzarella back in here. I'm going to put some, what do you call it? Breadcrumbs on these guys. So 1 pot scrambled carbonara. I also should have salted it a little bit more. I got way too timid, but that's okay. Breadcrumbs and sesame. Ooh, that sounds delicious. That sounds delicious. Okay. I'm going to put oil. Try this out. And then put some oil in so that we can fry these guys up. Stop, stop, stop.
Okay, what did I miss? I just had a phone call and even through my headphones I heard, no! You didn't miss anything. Did not miss anything. Nothing was missed. What are you talking about? There was no. We were like, yes. 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 Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, so lessons learned from this pasta is like, yes, al dente is good, but everything in moderation. Like way too al dente is not good. And if al dente happens, make sure you keep a hawk eye on your pasta as you further cook it. Because otherwise you will end up with a breakfast dish. And you can't unscramble your eggs. That was a good lesson today. Can't unscramble your eggs. Okay. Okay. Supplis are kind of like running a little janky at the moment too. But okay, now that that's all dehydrated, let's put some oil in there. Oh, stop! Okay, these are very delicate. She thought about Dennis coming home to eat and thought loud for a second. Yes, that's what it was. Totally not me over scrambling my eggs. Okay, this is going. Whoops, whoops, whoops. I hope this turns out so yummy because our carbonara today has failed, so I'm hoping at least like this will salvage the day for our Italian cookie day. And we have our tiramisu. Hopefully that has set. Maybe all of our luck got spent with the tiramisu and suppli. So perhaps that's why the carbonara did not turn out amazing. Okay, there we go. Those are suppli. Okay, our oil also probably seems to be ready. So put on a glove. Put in our suppli. Hope for the best. Hope for the best. Okay, come on. Let's go now. Okay, they said to constantly turn your suppli so that it does not get overcooked on any one side. So I'm trying to do that. maybe what we do is we put it in the air fryer. Air fryers fix everything. I think like two things, pasta water and air fryers are supposed to fix everything. So that was the backup plan I had anyway. So and this is healthier. Yeah, this is healthier, you know, going with the air fryer. So we'll go with that because it's falling apart. And that's why you should deep fry it, but cooking is a fine art. Seriously! I am, that is resonating with me so much today. Oh my goodness, this is just falling apart. But that's okay, because once it goes in the air fryer, it's gonna do amazing stuff. It's going to become beautifully crispy and like nice and cheesy in the center. That's what air fryers do. Oh my gosh, okay. It looks like it's falling apart right now, but it's all gonna come together in the air fryer. This is all intentional, you know, because I didn't want so much oil on my suppli, so I was fully intending to put it in the air fryer after like half frying it. They look a little sad right now, but that was not a sigh. That was just me breathing. That wasn't a sigh. Oh my god, why is today such a struggle? Okay, you know what? What's gonna be great? Not our pasta probably, but okay, let me just confess how my pasta turned out, and then we can move on to our brighter part. Like the tiramisu. The tiramisu must have turned out amazing. Okay, so this is how the pasta turned out, guys. All I can say, I'm sorry. I'm sorry it got scrambled. This is the most chaotic stream I've had in a while. But you know what will make it better? Cheese! Parmesan cheese will make it better. And not the fly. No one will know, no one will be able to see this, like Dennis won't be able to see the scramble if I just, you know, put on enough cheese. No matter, I would still eat it. Thank you, Nat Love. Thank you. I appreciate your positivity. Okay, let's try this thing. You know, eat it with an open mind and close eyes. Just gonna close our eyes. It's gonna be delicious. Let's put some bacon on it. This actually don't look half bad. There you go. For anyone who wants to nom on it, feel free. You might not have to fight anyone for it. So, you know, that's a pro. Let's see, close our eyes. Open mind. I didn't season the water enough, the pasta water. But not the worst one I've eaten before. Probably doesn't taste exactly the taste of Italy, but it's not horrible. Quietly hands over to Jeannie for yuck. Oh no, is that what she's making today? Okay. So that's our pasta. Let's hope that we're going to get saved by our tiramisu. Whoa. Here's our tiramisu that we made completely from scratch, including the ladyfingers. Oh my gosh, there's some intense Suppli cooking over there. And this one must taste fantastic because we like previewed it a little bit and it tasted pretty good. So this part, I think it's gonna be good. Well, the ladyfinger is like, okay. And we got a good amount of cocoa too. See? The inside cut? Looks pretty legit. Looks great, thank you. Too much cocoa powder. Worth the cost. It's very delicious. Oh, this is very delicious. And it's not soggy. Thank you, Conran, for your tips. It's not soggy. It is not soggy. It's so good. Okay. Tiramisu was a success. This might be one of the best tiramisus I've ever had in my entire life. Yeah, because a lot of tiramisu, sometimes like I get it and it's soggy. Those ones not soggy. Cinnamon challenge. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. That was very cinnamon challenge by result. But it's still worth it. I recommend, like, there's no such thing as too much cocoa powder. Okay. Tiramisu was a success. 10 out of 10. I'm like trying to check on the Suppli to see if we can take a bite before we go raid Genie. I'll show you what's going on. I don't know how people are able to keep this in one piece. This is starting to look like fried chicken more than Suppli. But you know what? Let's just try one. Don't judge a Suppli by its cover. It might taste amazing. I think ultimately what it came down to is like my rice mixture had too much moisture on it. So I should have probably gone with a little less. But it's like risotto-ish rice with mozzarella cheese. What could go wrong? You know, a lot has gone wrong, but I love KFC. See? Orson knows what's good. G's not live yet? Oh, okay, perfect.
Like I said,
We
my wife
coordinated
makes
this.
them golf ball size and half frying them. They are half submerged in oil.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see your message earlier. My wife makes them golf ball size. Okay, mine is currently a tennis ball size. No, mine's like a potato size. And they're half submerged in oil. Yes, I think that's the part I totally try to skip, submerging in oil, because the recipe I looked at, you're supposed to fully submerge in oil too. I thought I'd just like be lazy about it. Okay. You know what? We got a minute left. Let's just try this. Whoa. Okay. This looks very intense, but also like kind of somewhat delicious.
I don't know. What do you guys think? Okay, so originally they're not supposed to explode. They're not supposed to explode. But you know what? Again, today's approach, let's just go with an open mind and closed eyes. And I'm sure it will be delicious. Let me get a spoon. Okay, let's go. So here we go. Here's some of that outer part. Oh, it smells really good with the ragu and rice and some of that cheese. Mozzarella cheese. That is the super important part. Okay, who wants a bite? Does anyone want a bite? It's good, I promise. Okay, why am I saying that? I haven't even tried it. But looks explosive. It is quite explosive because it did actually explode too. I'm scared. I feel like this will be really hot. Oh my gosh. This is really good. Sounds kind of funny, but kind of tastes like a pizza a little bit. I think it's because it has sausages and cheese, like the mozzarella cheese. This actually tastes really good. It looks really janky, I know, but I was honest with you that the carbonara was not great because I undersalted the water. This is like, I know it looks really off, but it tastes very good. The rice is crispy on the outside because it's deep fried, air fried-ish. Identity crisis. I think if I leave it in the air fryer longer, it would taste even better because it would get even crunchier. But it's really good. This is really, actually really good. This one's a win. This one and the tiramisu is a win. 2 out of 3, not bad. Taste explosion. I made arancini before. This beats it. Blows it out of the park. This is really good. That's best combo. Looks junky but tastes great. A perfect reward and a chance of fate. Ooh, I like that. And like if you think about it, like, oh, sorry. It's not that unhealthy for you other than the deep frying part, I guess. Because like it does have veggies in it and meat. And like, oh, kind of balanced. You know, Jeannie's recent Potastic YouTube video is an old vid of you and her. I heard about it on today's stream. I need to go watch it. Is Jeannie live, by the way? I'm curious. I love that she's like posting videos on her Potastic P channel. Like I recently watched her like workout video. Let's see. Putting my sister in a very awkward situation. I'm like so curious. When is this about? When was this? I don't even remember this.
I don't know how many of you guys know this game. It's called Awkward. I played it with Henry on page.
This is our old
But
place.
basically the game allows you to kind of, we test our knowledge about each other. Are you gonna need to snap? Because I don't know how to snap. Oh, apparently I do. So let's start.
Oh, I remember Yes.
Ding 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 ding. Handy Genie, answer this question in secret. Don't let Pan Pan know what you're doing. Okay, don't look.
Oh, we
Which
have
would you
Pan
not
Pan.
live without? The microwave or the dishwasher? All right, Pan Pan, take up the keyboard.
Yes, she's live.
Oh,
Okay.
it's
Oh my
gonna
god, I'm so excited to see this. Okay, well, let's go rate her. Thank you so much for being here today, guys. I had so much fun hanging out with all of you, cooking up this delicious food. Hope you guys had a fantastic time too. I know it turned out janky, but some more successes more than others. Thank you for hanging out. I will see you guys on Tuesday. Have an amazing weekend. And now let's go raid Gina. Please send her all of our cheesy, delicious, oh, cheesy, melting love. Okay, and raid in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Raid.